Ow, 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 ow. Furyu. Aquaria. Unreal. Cryware. It's extremely funny that this is powered by Cryware. So, I did some uh, grinding between streams, and in my grinding, I noticed that there was a weird glitch that if you select load world like as it's highlighted, and the game updated recently, so that it probably has been fixed, but like it would give you the words that they say when you selected new world instead of load world, and that would cause some glitches with like how the icons load. So like how you have X to confirm, circle to return down there in the bottom left. X and circle wouldn't load. See, weave anew. No, that's not what you're supposed to say. You have to like scroll through the options a bunch in order to like correct it. You're not supposed to. But it still says load world. Like it won't like screw over your save data, I don't think. But like yeah. Um so I did grinding for this is actually a little bit deceiving because I saved over save data 6 during part of my grinding, but I ground for like 2.5 hours. Wait, why? Subnetwork STN. Maybe that server farm patience. What? What? Okay then. I'm not sure what that is. I'm going to have to pause my plan for a second here to Google what the fuck this update just did. This game's also on Steam, so I'm sure the Steam release has like notes on what the update just did. Cause I have no fucking clue. Crymachina. They also have Crymachina Ultimate Edition over here. Does that have all of the costume sets in it? Because I had to buy those separately. It does, and also has the art book. Anyways, see all updates. So they updated it yesterday, apparently. They added new items, stability, minor bug fixes, minor text fixes, PC specific, fixed a specific issue. Okay. None of these are the new area they added. It's the right version number, though. Fuck. I don't get it. We will come back to that. Because what I want to go over really quickly is I tried to figure out each of these by like doing it like we did with car last week. Um, and I got so stuck on the second one that I gave up and I googled it. I would have never have gotten it in a million years, but some of them I could have gotten on my own. So let's just kind of go through these real quick, so that way we all know how to get numbers in each of these. So in Astral Observation Net, the CAR subnetwork, and this is going to be true of almost all the ones we're talking about today, the correct numbers, quote unquote, uh, total to 10. So uh, over here are going to be any instance of a two-digit number that totals to 10. So 19 totals to 10, as does 28, as does 37, so on and so forth. Any two-digit number over here that totals to 10 will work. And then similarly, any three-digit number over here that totals to 10 will also work. So 109 is the lowest, and then you could also do 11, 8. You can also do 127, 136, or you could do 235. There's a whole bunch you can do. So the last two digits are any two-digit number that fits the pattern that they're going for, and then the first three digits are any three-digit number that fits the pattern they're going for. And the pattern they're going for here is the digits total to 10. You can't have a lead 0, though, because that's not a three-digit number, that's a two-digit number. Okay, so that's the CIR network, and you see that we have a server farm and a confidential warehouse. The server farm is like hand designed level, I'm pretty sure, versus the ones that we like enter at random and we get a random level. That's about the right level for the story levels that you had to go through. So it's about level 40-ish. And then the confidential warehouses are there's just an item in there, and it's usually pretty good. Like, I'm pretty sure the equipment that I have equipped to everyone, that was like really good, that I raised their sustainability for, that's probably gotten from one of the confidential warehouses I've been in. You get server farm fucking, what's the word? Addresses, I guess, from usually somewhere in the gateway. There's like either at the very end, or there might be an item you pick up along the way. And then the confidential warehouses, I've so far gotten them at random from exploring random subnetworks. And then there is another piece of paper that you can get that will give you a whole list of places, and those addresses will take you to just a basically one-on-one fight with one of the demi-cherub. So you can grind those out really quickly to fill out your memoirs of the dead. So I've gotten that for CIR. There's also a hidden third named one that gets added to the list permanently. We'll encounter those later. You apparently do get pieces of paper that tell you where they are, but you can come across them randomly. And those are explicitly late game. I came across one on accident as I was going through these. They're level 90, so that's not good. Also, I did a little bit of Googling about the level 75 guy that was in the portal over here. Apparently, most of them are actually a little bit lower than level 75, so they kind of dropped the ball really hard by making the very first optional fight a level 75 fight when you were level 30. But I'm still not going to go back and do these until I'm probably around level 80, just because I still got my ass kicked by like a level 60 dude, which is about my level. And because they appear about halfway through a level and there's no checkpoints, it's a bit of a pain in the ass to fight them. My guess is that those are the cardinals that are referred to in the records here. Cardinals defeated 0. So those are probably going to be like super bosses. Like they're going to be harder than a commiserate demi-cherub. So the next one is the Vast Arsenal Network. So for these ones, I brute forced every number you can use, and I still couldn't figure out the rule, so I had to Google it. The Steam community guides helped me figure out what the rule was, and the rule is that these are primitive pseudo-perfect numbers. Your two-digit primitive pseudo-perfect numbers are 06, 20, 28, and 88. And then your three-digit numbers are 104, 272, 304, 350, 368, 464, 490, 496, 550, 572, 650, 770, 910, and 945. When I was trying to figure this out, I had an Excel spreadsheet up and I was like, okay, what do I notice about these? A lot of them were 16 times a prime number, but not all of them were 16 times a prime number, and not all 16 times prime numbers worked. Some of them were a square times 2 times a prime number. And then some I couldn't figure out what the fuck they were trying to do at all. I don't know what a primitive pseudo-perfect number is. Like what defines it in numerology. But it's dumb as hell to make this the second subnetwork pattern. Because no one's going to find that on accident. You can find that they have to add total to 10 on accident. You're never going to find that they have to be primitive pseudo-perfect numbers on accident, even if you brute force every single number like I did. Up next, we have the Humanoid Arsenal Network. This is one of those level 90 server farms that I found on accident. And I still haven't found the warehouse yet. So I probably wouldn't have gotten this, but I may have because of how I was analyzing the last one, if I hadn't already given up on trying to figure them out myself. So the rule here are these are Smith's numbers, and they are numbers who the sum of their digits is equal to the sum of the digits of their prime factors. So for example, one of the examples that they gave on the website I was looking at was 666. 666, if you add up 666, that totals to 18. And the prime factorization of 666 is like 2 times 2 times 7 times 37. It's some garbage like that. And if you add up all of those digits, that also totals to 18. So I may have figured that out. Maybe. The possible two-digit numbers here are 04, 22, 27, 58, 85, and 94. And the possible three-digit numbers here are 121, 166, 202, 265, 274, 319, 346, 355, 378, 382, 391, 438, 454, 483, 517, 526, 535, 562, 576, 588, 672, 634, 636, 645, 648, 654, 633, 666, 690, 706, 728, 729. Wow, really? Sequential? Damn. 762, 778, 825, 852, 861, 895, 913, 915, 922, 958, and 985. That's a lot. Okay then, and then the next one, the Cultural Accumulation Network. This one I probably could have figured out. No, this one I did figure out by myself in my notes. I didn't know what it was called, but I did figure it out. These are numbers in the Lucas sequence, which is basically the Fibonacci sequence, except instead of adding up the previous two digits, you add up the previous two digits, but instead of going from 1, 2, 3, 5, you go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then continue the pattern. So the Fibonacci sequence goes 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, so on. This goes 1, 2, 3, so far so good. 4, no clue where they got that. 7, 11, 18, and so on. So you can find instances of this pretty easily. There's a ton of two-digit ones. So I'm not going to bother listing them all out, but your three-digit ones are going to be 123, 199, 322, 521, and 843. Okay, then. No, wait, hold up. I do have all the two-digit ones, actually. We have 01, 02, 03, 04, 07, 11, 18, 29, 47, and 76. The way that I ended up figuring it out was I was, first of all, looking at the Fibonacci sequence, because that's what it was looking like until I hit 4. I'm like, that's a monkey wrench in this. But then I decided to keep going anyways. And I was like, no, it still works after you've randomly inserted the 4, so I guess it's just the Fibonacci sequence, but instead of 5, you put in a 4 instead. Yeah. Apparently that's called the Lucas sequence. So the next one is the DeepNet. This one I figured out I figured out the NOH ones by myself. I have not touched STN. Maybe we'll figure that out today, because we were given a server farm address for STN. NOH, I figured out myself. Apparently these are rectangular numbers. So starting at 0000 is a valid two-digit number here. You add 2, and then 4, and then 6, and then 8, and then 10. So examples of the two-digit numbers are 00, 02, 06, we added 4, 12, we added 6, 20, we added 8, 30, we added 10, 42, we added 12, and so on. After 42, we get 56, 72, and then 90. And then after that, they're all three-digit numbers, and there's a bunch of them, so I'm not going to bother listing them all. You can hand calculate the rest of them. And then up next, we have the Guardian Spirit Network. This one is one I never would have found, because it breaks the pattern we've had so far, where the two-digit numbers was a two-digit instance of what they were going for, and the three-digit number was a three-digit instance of what they were going for. Here, the two-digit and three-digit number interact with each other. So the correct ones here, and there's only 5 total, are the three-digit number describes the sum of the angles for a shape with the two-digit numbers of sides. So, for example, 180.03 is a three-sided shape, a triangle, and the internal angles will add to 180. The next one, 04360. Four-sided shapes, such as a square, or any quadrilateral, the internal angles are going to add up to 360. After that, we have 540.05, 720.06, and 900.07. This one sucks because it breaks the pattern. And there's only 5 of them, so even randomly guessing, you are still not going to find all of them to figure this one out. Like, you don't get enough instances of it to find the pattern, let alone are you likely to even find additional instances. It sucks. It's dumb. I don't know why they did it this way. But while I was grinding, I did pick up some materials and Memoirs of the Dead. Actually, I might. Okay, so I do have one in stock here. So let me. All right. So I also picked up a bunch of equipment. We may go through the equipment today. So let's look at what I picked up in the archive first. So Server Farm Sloth, CAR 90182. So I don't know if I picked this one up or not. But I'm going to go ahead and add it to my list, because I've been adding all the ones to my list that I've been, like, hand-given by the game. uh, and that is I have shorthand for the I have it as plus LG. Is that the one that I found for the... Hang on. That's not what I meant to do. Okay. I'm gonna sneeze. No, I'm not. Plus LG for late game. That's what I was doing. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I was going to try and mute myself, but I couldn't reach it in time. Okay. Back to the archive. Okay, so I found that during my grinding at some point. Oh, and there's that list I was talking about with a whole bunch of ones and then like their demi-cherubim. So let's see, what else do we have new? I picked up a demi-cherubim report for NOH, so I'm going to go ahead and add these to my list. So 110.06. And that is going to be Wickus, Blade of Providence, 110.12, Kelvin, Slayer of Wisdom, 132.12, Yorgos, Spearhead of Splendor. I found that the spearheads are a pain in the butt to deal with sometimes. 132. 20 for Delos. Archer of Providence. 156-12. Raymond. Slayer of Discernment. 156-20. They aren't giving you the high-numbered ones from this one, because there are plenty of them. Chang. Blade of Mystique. 182-20. Jaime. Archer of Subjugation. So the one for CAR, they all had similar end names. They were all of wisdom or of whatever, but these are all different. So maybe, well, they're not all different, but there's a lot of them. So maybe well, the NOH is in the one that's not controlled by anyone. So that may be why there's a whole bunch of different ones in there. Okay, fair enough. Because the ones for CAR were all of wisdom of. There was another one, but and those are related to the person who controlled that area. So anyways, after Jaime, we have HAL 9000. I encountered that one on my own while I was off screen, and I was like, wow, for real? Weaver of Judgment. 240-30. And that is going to be Gur, Archer of Mystique, and then 94090 is Natalie, Archer of Silence. Of Wisdom and of Truth. And this sector was under the control of the Fifth, I think. And the Fifth's role... Do I have that in this area, or is that under characters? I think that's under characters. We'll come back to it then. No, wait, no, we should have a list of the day and what they do. Here we go. Observer and collection. Observation and collection. So, the knowledge. And so, wisdom and truth makes sense for those to be under that one's control. Okay, then. So we also have NOH's warehouse at 272-42. And that one I am going to do real quick because that should just be an item. Uh, 612, I think I already have that on my list, marked as, yeah, the server farm. Okay, then I did all these. Yep. Okay, then. Temperance 36004. STN 18101. So that is under the Cultural Accumulation Network. So I'm going to make room for it. STN 18101. So, and that's going to be a server farm. So we'll go poke around at that and see what we can find out about that one's pattern. But I also got a whole bunch of these, and there is one person that I need to go and refight just to show it off on camera. So let's go ahead and go over the new ones, because I didn't touch these, so we could go over together on stream for the first time. Nostromo, Weaver of Wisdom, a demi-cherub affiliated with Lethia, the fifth Deus Ex Machina, still with the personality of a prominent practitioner from the end of humanity. May dealt with patients suffering from centrifugal syndrome and was well respected for her diligence and integrity, should not accept payment from the poor. Her hospital would admit not only those who came in for checkups, but those infected who lived on the streets, garnering her more and more attention as a result. Nada, Blade of Intellect. Logos of the founder of a ridiculed new religious movement. Brain no worky today. So this is the leader of the Moonies. She theorized that the cause of centrifugal syndrome was supernatural and couldn't be explained by science, stating it was due to a lack of idia, the essence of the soul. So hang the fuck on, Nada. Are you telling me that people without souls died of centrifugal syndrome? Because all three of the bitches here died of centrifugal syndrome. And they were literally brought back from the singularity because they exhibited having a soul in the singularity. Okay. Vincent, Claws of Intellect. Affiliated with Logos. Personality data of a humanitarian geneticist from the end of human history. Loved humans and worshipped their genetics. Since the genes from templates of all living things, she believed that they were ultimately what made one human. We're going to have a whole bunch of stuff like this of what makes a human from various perspectives. That's going to be fun. Uh, Wycus, Blade of Providence, associated with Logos, still with the personality of a biochemist from the end of human history. She had a hatred of blank. They were artificial gene. Hi! You're too late. I was discussing like the numbers behind the various addresses, and why they suck. And now we're going over the memoirs that I picked up while I was grinding off screen. Uh, they were artificial geniuses, beings she could never measure up to in intellect, no matter how hard she tried. She was desperate. She was desperate to catch up. So desperate, in fact, that she drove her to develop a virus that would alter a person's genetic makeup adventitiously. Sleep is good. I wanted to sleep in more, but then there was loud noises because they were working on my roof when they shouldn't have been. They weren't supposed to be here today. But yeah, I wonder if those blanks are the Deus Ex Machina. Maybe. Or maybe artificial intelligence in general. Christopher, Slayer of Providence, Demeter with Logos, it was installed with the personality data of a biochemist who blank. She had a troublesome, non-genetically engineered childhood friend who would jump down her throat at each and every opportunity. What? Okay. Delos, Archer of Providence, associated with Logos, personality data of an arms dealer from the end of humanity. She loved war. In her eyes, it was a catalyst for scientific advancement, scientific progress. In turn, was the crux of what made humans human. She loved humanity too, hoping to spur its development. She planted the seeds of strife worldwide, watering them with heavy firearms and fertilizing them with propaganda. Why is everyone in our goddamn memoirs a horrible person? Most of the people from the Memoirs of the Dead and Christ were fucking abused children. And some murderers. These are all people with, like, really eugenicist thoughts. Ratso, Blade of Discernment, personality data of a tight-fisted con artist from the end of humanity. She hated lies. More than that, she hated herself for having to tell them to survive. She longed for nothing more than to live a clean life. After causing trouble in Zorg, Claws of Discernment, Demeter affiliated with Anthropos, the fourth Deus Ex Machina, start with personality data of a charity worker from the end of human history. She believed that love and compassion were the essence of humanity. She also believed the converse, that without those two aspects, human was not worthy of life. See? Fucking eugenicist. Her work was primarily involved in post-war reconstruction operations, and her deeds saved the lives of many. But in the same vein, her actions also resulted in the blank. Alfredo, Spearhead of Discernment, affiliate with Anthropos, still with personality of a historian who worked for a dictator for a small country. She loved history, as people are spoken of longer after their deaths than they are during life. She believed that history was ultimately what made a person human. I'm not sure I agree. The dictator ordered the destruction of all historical records inconvenient to the regime. For her complicity, she too was condemned, but she didn't care. Her legacy would live on. So this one is one that I have to go back and refight because the little text blurbs that come up after you defeat her are wild, and I have to show them. Guise, Archer of Discernment, Demi-Cherub affiliated with Anthropos, the fourth Deus Machina. It was installed with personality data of an uneducated young girl who loved her parents and her faith. A geneticist propagated a human a virus harmless to natural-born humans. In time, however, it began to mutate and tear through the population without discernment. Was the end of human history have like a ton of genetic modifications? Holy shit! Is that what the fucking Mooney was getting at? This one? Are they trying to tell me that centrifugal syndrome happened because of designer babies? Because designer babies didn't have a soul? Yeah, all right, game. I'm not sure I follow. I'm gonna let you tell me what it is that you're thinking. Affiliated with Zoe, stole the personality data of a biochemist responsible for a certain pandemic. At the outbreak of centrifugal, summer projects were launched to avert human extinction. She was responsible for the development of one. Yorgos, spearhead of Splendor, Demeter affiliated with Zoe. She installed the personality data of a kind-hearted doctor at the end of human history. The whispers in the wind called her a doctor who would be there for families as well as the patient. The origin of the rumor was ongoing friendship with a young girl. Oh, we finished Murphy. Finally, we actually get all three parts of a three-part story. Human suffering from a mental illness. 7 projects were launched. She was responsible for one, the Humanity Sowing Project, which aimed to deliver fertilized human eggs and terraforming machinery to other planets. It was a huge undertaking that placed their species' face in the hands of their offspring. But whose genes to be selected? What races? What ratios? The disputes led to war and conflict, eventually tearing the project asunder. Let's see here. We have any more? Lethia. I think I went back and fought Lethia for some reason. I forget why. Observes truth. Tasked with observation and collection. Data from resources from beyond Eden. Immediately upon his awakening, he was struck by the magnificent light emanating from the stars. The universe's mission as an observer delighted him. But in this serene astral forest, hunters lurked, and the deaths they imposed were commonplace. In the midst of fear, loneliness, and despair, Lethia observed the truth. Okay. So now we're all caught up over there. So you weren't here when I first loaded up the game, but there was an update, and it added a new fucking server farm. A new subnetwork. I don't even know what level I'm supposed to be to go into this. I checked the changelog notes on Steam, and they weren't helpful. They just said they added new items. They also gave me a server farm address, 18101. So we may, if we have time towards the end of the stream today, start going through some numbers and try to figure out what the pattern is here. But I at least want to get the server farm on record. I did make an edit to... Shut up, Anoa. I did make an edit to Ami's loadout. I gave her a different auxiliary. Just to try out new stuff. Oh shit! Oh fuck! That's level 120! Get me the fuck out of here! Get me the fuck out of here! Why did they do this to me? So most of the ones we're going to find at random are going to be over-leveled. So I'm not sure if it's really worth trying them at random. Let me go ahead and... there was a warehouse that we read about that I didn't go into immediately. There it was. NOH 272, 42. And this should just be an item and no fights. Okay. Maybe it's a good item. It only requires skill ability 30, so I am under the impression that no, it is not. Okay then. So, I did grinding for like 2.5, maybe 3 hours, and I ended up with about 22,000 experience, which, if I'm correct, should be about 10 levels worth. So let's go ahead and start putting it in. Okay, then I think 63 was the recommended level, and yeah, I already went through 10k of what I grabbed. Leveling up is expensive. What I had noticed though was the amount of experience I was getting from stuff really depended on the level of what I was fighting. Compared to what my level was. So I was going in with Ami at level 62, so stuff that was in the 60s was giving really good experience, but stuff that was in the 50s was giving only okay experience, and then anything much lower than that wasn't giving me any. So the fact that when you put in a random number, it doesn't tell you the level of what you're going to be fighting is kind of dumb as fuck. Because, like, I don't want to go into some place and then everything's super low level and I get no experience from it. So it's a combination of it has to give good experience and there has to be a bunch of enemies to fight because a lot of them only have a couple of enemies. So yeah. I wonder, did they add any new costumes? No, it looks like they still have just the default ones. And the DLC ones. Alright, let's go ahead and go through a little bit of story. Yay, we're the problem! Yeah, I don't know about that one, champ. Humans are kind of shitheads. Oh, so we're kids now? Have any more optional ones for... No? How else am I supposed to get my ego? Fighting? Let's see. Do I have any more? I dumped a shit ton of ego into extra EXP. It didn't help much. Um, you just don't really get enough for a 25% boost to really mean all that much. Okay then, recommended level 64, and we're sending Laban out, yeah. Okay then, so let's go and put one more level into Laban. Um, while I was going around fighting, I noticed something about Ami that makes her just overpowered compared to the other two, and that is the Demi Cherub and a lot of the bosses in general have a shield that you have to get through before you can weaken them, launch them, do a finishing move on them. And those all account for a ton of your damage. But you can only. But the best thing you can do to deplete that shield is to perform a counter, and you can't always perform a counter. But you can always perform a perfect dodge, and Ami's perfect dodge is itself a counter. So Ami is really, really good at getting rid of shields, and the rest of her kit is also really, really good at getting rid of shields. Um, the rest of her kit isn't as good in general as Mikoto or Leben's, but I mean, shit, getting rid of shields is probably like the biggest thing you need for the actual hard fights. So the fact that we have access to them is pretty good. Um, for knowing she who safeguards Pandora's box. Oh shit. Apparently there's problems afoot. I love how this game has actual fucking level design. My god. Disaster lesbians. I was so right to be chanting polycule at them this whole time. So incredibly right. Shit. Who's ready to watch that cutscene again? Don't worry, we're not going to actually watch it again. Alright. I need to get back into the swing of things, especially since it's been a long time since I played as Laban. How did that miss? Let's go! Alright, so I'm guessing this is going to be the boss fight. They don't typically have too much in the boss levels besides the boss. Not as much as I anticipated it. Yeah, because no one will fucking tell me what it means. Boo! My bet is they're resurrecting Lily. Oh shit, the conditions for a revival. My god, this really is just Christ R2. Alright, you bitch. What are your tricks? Okay, so you teleport. Um... I don't know what's going on. Man, your shield refilled quick. Okay, yeah, being inflicted with frozen is going to be an issue here. Okay, I'm gonna need heal, that's for sure. And let's go ahead and awaken. Okay, I may have undersold the ability for these guys to successfully drain a shield with perfect guards. Oh, damn, she got her shield back too quick. Where are you? Oh, you're over here. You're almost down, you little twerp. Get dead, bitch. Okay, let's hear a little bit of story, and then I'm going to go do a fight. So my guess is that is either Lily or Eve. Yeah, I don't know. That happened too easy. I feel like bad things are yet to occur. So they keep calling the Propator a her, but Enola definitely described the Propator as a him. So Denix Essence Net. Haha, we're gonna have problems. I guess the max level's 70 now. Let me look at all those little gold flowers in your hand. Yeah, I don't see you fitting any more gold flowers in that bundle, I think that's the last of the idiot code we're really gonna get. In fact, let's see. 70% of story areas cleared. Plus 200 regeneration. That's not amazing, but like it's still a lot for what you typically have available. Okay, there we go. It's been a little bit since I've outfitted people. And yet you still have the best shit equipped. Let's see. That's... no, you lose a ton of strength over that. Oh, that's just straight better. Fuck. Let's see. Plus 15% dex, plus a little bit of max HP. What do you have equipped currently? Extra strength and extra max HP, but the strength still goes up equipping this, so it's just that good. Honestly, fuck yeah. Let's still check to see if there's anything better, but I doubt it. Yeah, no, that's just a really good piece of equipment. It also had scalability 50, which continues to assert my thesis that high scalability is the name of the game in terms of what equipment's actually good. What are you going to have equipped in the slot? This. Scalability 60. Let's see here. That's better in some ways, but worse in others, so I can see why I've split it up between the two of them. Scalability 40, extra max HP. Add 10%. I can't tell if that's add 10% of your fortitude to will or what. But that's, you know, fortitude and willpower are like really important stats. I don't know what they do, but they're apparently really important stats. Okay. I mean, that's pretty good. But I'm not sold. So let's... Yeah, you don't have much new here. I may not even be picking up weapons. Well, no, Makoto was out of the party for a really long time. That might be why she doesn't have many new weapons. Yep, that's just flat better. Let's see. So they still all have the same thing equipped. I don't see any of these being better for her. And yeah, it's a toss-up for which one's better for her. And then scalability 80. Holy shit. Oh, but it's so good. Fuck. Look at that strength. That bar is almost full. That's really good. I am okay. We'll come back to that because scalability 80 is really high. Um, oh, that's pretty good. You lose a little bit of dexterity, but everything else goes up. And that's the one that everyone has equipped. So let's equip the one that everyone has equipped real quick, and then let's look at the one that was pretty good. Yeah, no. I don't remember which one in particular it was, but it's apparently not as good as the one we were looking at, so. Okay, let's see. Anything beyond what she has equipped right now that's any better? No. And yeah, it's really is a toss-up which one of these is better for who. But yeah, scalability 80. I mean, she's already at 60, but that's still a ton of ego to put into someone. Because right now it's 2 ego per point, and when you go up 20 points, that's 40 ego, but it's probably going to increase in price the higher we go. So that's 40 ego at a minimum. I mean, that's still really good for how much you get out of it. Okay. That was probably closer to, like, 60 ego, but whatever. Because just look at how good that is. Ugh. Fucking beautiful piece of equipment. Okay. Let's real quick do the code analysis. Let's see if we have new crying animation too. How hard you crying, girl? About the same. I probably should have done that before I went through everyone's stuff, but neither of those look like things I'd equip. So let's see here. Noah the Third. Safeguards Pandora's box. Interim overseer, carry out confidential mission with rigor. Depths of her data. Her developer left a wish in the form of a code comment. It was a sincere and compassionate prayer to the women who developed blank. Oh, I didn't mark it as red because so I meant to do this, but then I got distracted. So I'm going to do it now. Real quick, I'm going to go to, in the Cultural Accumulation Network, we're going to go to SAP 12301. And I'm going to bring in Ami instead of Laban because that weapon I just picked up is so fucking good. So good. Oh, this is going to make... I'm going to have to keep Ami's level down because this is going to make the grind so much easier. Her big swingy axe. Wait, is there a way to go that way? No. Some of these have like really good loot. I've been marking the ones I found that have like a ton of extra paths with a ton of extra loot. I don't know if the loot itself is good, but there's a ton of spots to get it. So this is Alfredo, Spearhead of Discernment. Ow. Alright. Come at me. Oh my god, that took out half the health bar. Oh, so good. Now watch at... The present is not important. Past and future, hate me if you must. Okay. Here's why that is important to me. The main character of the... Shut up. Stop talking. Let me explain this. Okay, so... The, Okay, you can also stop with the loud music. The main character of the last game was named Ray, which means past. And she was looking for her sister, Mirai, which means future. So past and future being part of that character's of that enemy's little blurb whenever you pick up their personality data is already kind of damning. But then there's also hate me if you must, which is, if you don't remember, one of the things Ray says as you do her combo. Alfredo might be Ray. And so now that we have Alfredo's, this should be Alfredo's full story. So let's see if there's anything more in Alfredo's story that connects her to Ray. Okay then. Personality data. Alfredo, spearhead of discernment. Um, so this was the one who was the historian for the dictator, her legacy with Lavon. A revolution took the lives of both her and the dictator. Discovered among her belongings, however, were historical documents she had secretly protected. None of this connects her to Ray, and yet the little fucking blurb when you pick up the personality data looks like shit Ray might say. I don't know. I feel like that's a missed opportunity. Or an oversight because they shouldn't have used words that Ray used. Anyways. Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep Ami's level down because she is just too fucking good. Or at least I've picked up items that are too good that she happens to use. Anyways, let's take a half second and look at STN's possible numbers. So 18101 works. 13 works. So we have 181, 01, and 13 as correct numbers for this sequence. And it looks like they are going for an actual sequence instead of the TEM subnetworks. Those fucking bastards. Let's do 181, 13. So let's see here. The next two-digit number that works in the sequence. Brute forcing the two-digit numbers really does help. 37. Okay. Okay, up next is 73, which is not lost on me, is an anagram of 37, or not an anagram, a mirror of 37. And the gap between these is becoming bigger, so this may be a sequence that... Okay, so next let's try and figure out what the lowest two-digit number is. So we found 121, which is a palindrome. Just like 181 was. But let's see if we can't pull it lower. Okay, so 121 is the first three-digit number in the sequence. So our sequence is 01, 13, 37, 73, 121. Let's see if we can't figure out something. So we go up by 12 from 01 to 13. And then we go up by 24 from 13 to 37. And then we go up by 36 from 37 to 73. So then If we add on another 12, that would be plus 48, which, yep, takes us up to 121. Okay, so starting from 01, so the pattern is starting from 01, we add 12, 24, 36, 48, etc. And so our last two digits are going to be 01, 13, 37, and 73. And our first three digits are 121, 181, and that is adding 60, so the next one after that is going to be add 72, and this is going to get big quick, so there's probably not going to be too many three-digit examples. Pull out a calculator to help me out with this. Calculator. Okay, so 181 plus 72 is 253 should work. Let me just double check that it does. Indeed it does. So we've definitely figured it out at this point. So it's 253. And then the next one up will be 84. So the next one should be 337. Oh, hey Bryson, we're doing math. 96, 433. And then after that is 108, 541. And now we're adding 100 each time, so that's going to be, what, 120 next, so that's going to be 661. After that is 132, 793. And then 144 is 937, and that should be the biggest number, is 937. Yep, 937 is the biggest three-digit number that works. Okay. So we figured out how this one works, but it's around level 120, so we're not going to bother with it. You know what? Let's go ahead and take care of server farm temperance real quick. Just to get it off of the marked as new. Okay. Ami is under-leveled for this. This should be giving way more experience than it is. Yes, I have her equipped with really strong equipment, but that shouldn't matter. She's under-leveled. Yeah, she's one-shotting them, but she's under-leveled. Yeah, they kind of goofed with adding scalability as a statistic in this game, because it sounds like a good idea to like limit what you can equip based off of how high a certain stat is, but it's piss easy to get it really high, and then all it is finding the good equipment to equip in that slot. Well, I don't have enough armor to survive. Okay, I need to heal. I need to heal. I need to heal. Okay. So, very much glass cannon. There we go. Okay, so I do take back being way overpowered with this weapon, because it has not affected my ability to not die from being hit once. Okay. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, and this should be the boss. Alright. What's your name, stranger? Misery, Slayer of Mystique. I'm gonna go ahead and take the heal. And get overheated, bitch. Okay, yeah. Ami's overpowered now. I didn't even have to use my auxiliaries. And that's a ton of experience. That is double the experience that it took me hours of grinding to get. Okay. Yeah, Ami is staying at this level because she can take care of shit, and she's low enough level that she can get really good experience out of it. Okay. Well, I should analyze that. Anyways, how's it going, Bryson? Oh, that is strange. I see it on my chat, but I'm not seeing it on my the stream chat, the chat that is displayed on screen. Um, Weird. I missed it. There you are. Misery, Slayer of Mystique. Affiliated with no one. Third day, Ex Machina. Sold the personality of a book editor at the end of Humanity. She wasn't afraid of being resented by writers, for she prided herself on being artistic perfectionist, willing to demand as many revisions as it took to improve work. Okay then. Well, I have now done the server farm, and I'm not going to do the random guessing for this one, the TEMs, because there's 5 of them total, and one of them is an endgame place that I'm not even supposed to know exist. So we will hold off on that. Oh, goddammit, it didn't mark as red. There we go. Okay, then. So that should be a bunch of optional stuff out the way that I wanted to get done. Mikoto's time to shine. Yeah, Mikoto, I don't know, that's a good idea. All gibberish to me. Any optional ones? Oh boy. We get to talk about a Noah's fears. Yay! Character growth! Ami's a little sadist. Okay, so PPT 10371. Does that follow the pattern so far? 10373, yeah, okay, yeah, that follows the pattern so far of the story areas. And they're forcing Ami to go, but I mean, Ami just took care of a level 65 area at her level, so it may be fine. No, you really are, Ami. I have seen different. When you are alone, you are scary. Okay, nothing that way. I'm liking this area's design. Oh, I see a target out in the distance. Preparator memory fragment. Okay, so proof that he's dead at the very least. You don't just find those lying around because someone wanted you to see them. Good lord. Yeah, this axe is a bit strong. It's kind of funny. Alrighty then. Oh, more memory fragments. Okay, does this loop back around then? It looks like it does. I don't want to miss nothing. And this is going to be a fight. I was right! Spear guys really like to fuck with me because they have a Predator of Paradise. If you're certain. Whoa. I'm gonna hold off until this dialogue's over. Alright. That's creepy. There we go. Alright. I think there's an item back here. Yes. Action speed, damage sustained. Okay. Alright. Successful. Oh, there better not be a time limit on these. This game is not built for fast aiming. Okay, what about this bad boy? Okay, I was able to successfully hit it. And actually, you know what? I might be able to... Oh, no. I cannot, in fact, cheese it that way. Okay. I mean, that looks like all of them. Yeah, that looks like all of them. Oh, there's 2 more buttons. Oh, you have to get them both to line up. Ugh. Okay. Is that like your default position, or do I... That might be your default position. Ugh. Okay, I got it. Okay, and the portal's open. Cool. I'm not gonna go through. There's always something way too strong for me, and I don't get enough checkpoints and levels to make it worth it. At least now I know how to solve it. No. Well, don't worry, she's coming. Okay, I disagree. I think I should have gotten the perfect dodge there. Okay, hold up. I need a heal. There we go. I need another heal. Okay, I may not even need to perform a counter here. I do too much damage. It's not even so much that I'm a glass cannon, it's that I've not leveled up yet. I'm actually under leveled. I just have that good of a weapon equipped. It's not like I've traded my uh, ability to survive for higher damage. I have just not increased my ability to survive yet. I have access to that. I've explicitly not, so I can get more experience. And that wasn't as much experience as I was expecting. Um, that was only like 4 grand experience, and there were plenty of fights, so. Honestly, I may go back and just refight Noin a few times, because that was a really. No, not Noin. I might go back and do that server farm a few times, because that was a really good experience from that one server farm. Bye, Kay. So, in Crystar, all of the Revenants were named after uh, philosophers. I wonder if all of the demi cherubim in this game are named after robots. Because there was HAL 9000 earlier, which was obviously a robot. Um, so I'm actually tempted to go through the list of the basic demi cherubim and like look and see like okay, because they might be named after famous robots. A plot hole has occurred to me. Um, so back when we were fighting Lily, Lily was a real human, and so we needed a real human to be able to fight back. Noain installed malware on Ami. I'm pretty sure it was Ami. Um, to modify her humanity level as far as Eden was concerned. So, increasing her humanity enough to where she was considered a real human by the system and was able to defeat Lily. That all makes sense, except for they keep bringing up the laws of robotics as defined by Asimov, um, which is the first law is you cannot harm a human or through inaction cause a human to become harmed. So, like, yeah, no one didn't pull a trigger or nothing, but, like, she absolutely did something to cause a human harm and did nothing to stop it. So, was Lily not considered a human at that point? Or is the first law of robotics fucking bullshit and they can, in fact, harm humans all they goddamn like? They are holding back because they believe the first law of robotics governs them. I don't know. Oh boy. Now then, I wonder if the experience calculation for the like how high of a level you are is based off of your character or the average level across your guys or what, or just how much exp you have banked. I could see it being how much exp you have banked. Um, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how worth it is to keep Ami at a low level, but getting 10k experience from one level was enough to convince me to leave Ami the hell alone. Okay, then. So we picked up some new stuff. Yeah, let's quickly go through these. Propator Memory Fragment 1. Eden continues to expand beyond a cubic gigameter. Fucking wild. Information processing increasing exponentially. Terminal records in excess of yottabytes. Complexity reached critical complexity as the frame problem grew in severity. The system began to reevaluate its decision-making algorithms, thus incorporating a random number generator formula based on quantum fluctuations. That moment, over 27 billion seconds after this operation's inception, was my gentle awakening. Eventually, love will be granted. Blessed am I in that respect. Parents love their children. This cultural belief comes from humans who are progenitors of us machines. It has been over a billion seconds since I alone gained self-awareness in this mechanical body. Only if the resurrected humans give me love can I still be myself. It has been 29.8 billion seconds since I came into operation. Issues due to increasing complexity of Eden's systems have begun to occur in other Deus Machina as well. Advanced decision-making algorithms will become essential to all Deus Machina in the fullness of time. Therefore, I decided to bestow upon the rest of my kind a blessing, the Idia Code, the fluctuation algorithm granted me my sentience. Eden will continue to develop further still, and my solitude, which has burdened me since my creation, will come to an end. With the exception of the Ecclesia the Second and Logos the Sixth, all Deus Machina have begun to develop their own senses of self. Every day I spend watching over them, ensuring in their company leads me down a particular train of thought, instills me with a yearning to alleviate my loneliness and eternalize our bonds forever. What should I call this feeling? Okay. And then we also discovered in the so this is the Edenic Essence Net, and we have odd 181, and I can already tell that these are going to be perfect squares. 100 is 10 squared, 81 is 9 squared. There is no way that this is not what the pattern is. And then anything else in here? It doesn't look like. And I got a new song added to the music player. Idia. Oh yeah, I picked up some code too. Okay then. K, Blade of Subjugation. Of a memory digitization researcher. At the outbreak of centrifugal syndrome, 7 projects were launched simultaneously to avert human extinction. She was responsible for the development of 1. Okay then. So let's see here. HAL 9000. Zorg might be a famous robot. I'm going for ones that, like, it'll be, like, really hard to not. Zorg is a character from the Fifth Element. I'm not seeing anything that says he is a robot or a cyborg. But being a character in the Fifth Element, maybe these are just characters in science fiction, which would also make sense. What is Room 101? That is a British TV series, apparently. Although it was originally a radio series. A radio comedy series. Least favorite people. Soldiers are invited to discuss their least favorite people, places, and pop songs in order to have them co-signed to room 101. So that's not... Oh, wait, hold. Here we go. Room 101 refers to a torture chamber in the Ministry of Love in George Orwell's novel 1984. So that's from 1984. Wycus. Or maybe Wickus? They are a company that makes saws, apparently. But what are they in media? So there's Wycus and Charlize, a short from 2010. Wycus attempts to track down Charlize Theron in Hollywood. What? Okay, that might be a nothing IMDb, but thanks anyways. I'm gonna do Wycus character. So, District 9. It's a character from District 9 with some, quote, non-human characteristics. He's the protagonist of District 9. Okay. John could be fucking anyone. Let's see here. Q's not going to give me anything good looking it up online. Delos might. Delos is a Greek island. Okay, then. Yeah, Wikipedia might be able to disambiguate for me. People with the name Arts, Entertainment, and Media. Delos International. Delos Productions. It's a genus of predatory air-breathing land snails. Delos D. Herringman. A character in the fiction of science fiction author Robert A. Heinlein. Mastering the first... Okay, so these might all be characters from science fiction. Which makes equally as much sense. The reason that I had that epiphany just now was because of K. This game was not published by Spike Chunsoft, but Crystar was. And K is a character in Crystar's game Virtue's Last Reward. Similarly, Q is also a character in Zero Time Dilemma. So that might be where Q comes from as well. But Q could be fucking anything. Q could be Star Trek. Teddy might be Teddy from Persona, but I can't be certain. Because Persona 4 is not really science fiction. Not in the way most of SMT is, anyways. Anyways, that is enough of a tangent. Life Beyond Real Humanity. Oh no, not homework. Oh no, they've added more things for me to watch. That's fine. The two of us forever. I don't know, Ami. That sounds awful. Finally! Finally, someone fucking gets it. Being a real human doesn't really mean all that much in the grand scheme of things. It's just a title. You are already real humans. Meanie. I mean, that's kind of the point. Disaster lesbians. Disaster lesbians. Polycule. Polycule. Alright, any optional ones? No. Okay. Alrighty then. So we have subnetwork odd, and yep, it's perfect squares. 0, perfect square, 1's a perfect square, the next perfect square is going to be 4, followed by 9, and then the next one after that's going to be 16. Yep. Followed by 25, and then 36. And then after that is going to be 49, followed by 64, and then 81. Alright, and that's all of your two-digit ones, and then 11 squared is 121, 12 squared is 144, 13 squared is 169. Nice. 14 squared. I don't know it off the top of my head. And you know what? It doesn't matter, because we've figured out what subnetwork odd is about. It is perfect squares. Once again, despite my better judgment, I'm going to go in as Ami. She's probably going to get one shot. Real quick. Add a star next to it, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to beat it. And even if I don't, then I'm going to have a notification saying that I still have to beat it. So these guys should be about level 70. Yes. So I'm 8 levels under. And yet I'm still fucking wrecking house. Alright. So long as I can get off enough hits before they get close to me, I'm golden. And the fact I can put them in the weak state from afar really does help. So that was what, like 5k experience? It would normally take me freaking like 20 minutes to get that much. Yeah, I'm going to try and keep Ami's level the same, just because that level difference is giving me tons of EXP. Okay, then. Just to make sure that you can't interrupt me. Okay, and that was enough to kill you. So I think that the projectiles also are based off of how much damage your main weapon does. Which means that I can continue to cheese fights. Yeah, having a really overpowered weapon equipped is overpowered. Who would have expected? Alright, you are level 73. You are over 10 levels above me. And that's overheat. Oh shit. I do have to be really careful though, because one hit and I'm dead. Okay. Alrighty then. And let's see how much experience I got from that. That's about how much experience I got after 2.5 hours of grinding. Oh, and I got a Demi-Cherubim report. As if it wasn't already obvious what the frickin' pattern was here. Perfect squares, come on. Alright, do a code analysis. Like, I should be something like 40k experience right now, which should be enough for, like, 20-ish levels? Let's see. I have 50k, which is, like, 25-ish levels. Depending on, like, the scale that we're at. Ami is just too fucking... Laban? Makoto, where'd Laban go? Why aren't you here, Laban? Oh, that is disconcerting. Okay. AMN? Star Temple and we're in Subnetwork AMN Discovery Report. I've not found AMN. Okay. So that's going to go under... So that says Star Temple and France. So let me see here. Okay then. So somewhere called Star Temple Environs. We have a bunch of Demi-Cherubim. So the first one is Double Lot 2. We've never had one with leading zeros yet in the first three digits. So this one's going to be weird. And that's going to be Fahrenheit, Spearhead of Intellectual. Okay, the next one down is 01184, which is going to be Lucas, Weaver of Splendor. 02620, Jacques. Clause of Erudition. Amen. 050 20 is going to be Norman. Weaver of Mystique. And then we have AMN. Oh, I missed one. I missed 029. Dash 24. Travis. And that is a Weaver of Silence. Okay, then. And then next one is 145-95. Sambel, Claws of Silence. And then we have 184-16. Somerset, Claws of Silence. No, not Claw. Yeah, no, that is Claws of Silence. Sam Bell is a Spearhead of Truth. That's what I messed up on. AMN. The next one is 669, so that's kind of a big jump. Ava, Slayer of Judgment. And then we have 696, 15, Jack Slayer Silence, and then AMN 71145 Hitchcock, Slayer of Perpetuity. Okay then, so given these data points, having leading zeros in the 3-digit slot is really going to fuck me up, so I'm going to have to hold off on analyzing this until I can look at it again. But we did get something a while back that we still haven't been able to deal with. Yes, this CRD 34748. Gateway Malkoth. I have not found where to input this yet, so that now marks 2 sets of servers that we don't have access to, it looks like. Bishop, Clause of Judgment. Associated with Ecclesia. Personal idea of a test subject of a brain expansion experiment. Girl was neurodivergent. Aside from a small portion of her brain, she was turned into a computer and installed with a counseling AI. Counseling? Alright. Yeah, I don't have any access to new subnetworks. Except for still STN. Okay, so I guess we'll figure out where to put that later. So this one can only be done by Laban. I don't trust Laban to be able to do it underleveled, so let's real quick see if there's anything good I can equip to her. And that's a little bit better in some regards, but I still don't know if that's good enough for me. Haven't picked up anything new there that's good. Haven't picked up anything new there that's good. Or there. So yeah, Laban's probably going to have a level that matches the area. I don't think she could keep up otherwise. So what level do we need to get her to? 67. And let's check out the combat support programs real quick. I might... Yeah, I do have enough ego to... No, I don't. Not yet. Alrighty then. Don't disappoint, Laban. Oh, this area looks like it's going to be fun. Give me a sec. Um, okay. I had to check my phone real quick. Onward and upward. No, it's too expensive. Bang. It's not just that her wares are expensive. They kind of are, but that's not the like big problem. It's that I don't really just want to buy the Memoirs of the Dead off of her. I want to, fight him. Ooh. Oh, we're learning about the Cardinals now. Okay, Noah. There are 8 of them. Meowchina. Oh, they have idiot code. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. All right. Oh, is this how we get the happen? Any... Okay, Noah. Yeah, I'll fuck up some Cardinals for you. Um, I happen to know where a few of them are. I don't know if I can beat them up yet, but Ami, I might actually be able to. Uh, now, so. Udo. How are you not dead? Alright, what you doing? Okay, then. Prepare fragment 5. And there's an item back this way. Thank you, minimap. Yeah, anything under sustainability 60 appears to not be worth my time. Wait. Shit. I was not expecting there to be a puzzle where if you break a box, you're fucked. That's gross. Why would they do this to me? And I can't get hurt to go back. There might be actually something really good over there. This is my only option. Fuck. Alright, I guess we're just gonna... does Noah still tell us about the, Cardinals? Okay. So that part got saved. Get wrecked, scrubs. Can we not take just a shit ton of damage? Okay, yeah, so it doesn't appear like you actually get any of the... Well, that didn't give me an item, so maybe you do keep the stuff that you, get if you decide to leave. Okay, so real quick, like... Okay, then. Don't make the same mistake I did before. Yeah, that doesn't look like it's very good, but... Now we know better, at least, than to just randomly attack boxes. Alright. It's clobbering time. Oh, wait, hold up. Are they gonna have me fight the whales? How cruel. How cruel that Lebanon's the only one who has to fight the fucking whales. Why add virtual water? The whales were already swimming through the void. Hugan Moonin? Hi! Oh no. Oh no. Are these all based off of the Norse gods? Am I gonna have to go back through these fuckers and try to equate which Norse god they were? Because if the Provator had Hugin and Munin, that makes him Odin. Ecclesia being the strongest, probably Thor? Noain's been a bit of a trickster, which makes me think Loki. After that, I am fucking. I don't know enough to. Who'd be Balder? Balder was the most beloved. Got killed by Loki. Is otherwise immortal, but has like one weakness. That might be Lily, actually. Fuck. Okay, hang on. I need another Norse god that I know enough about to decipher who's who. Um, fuck. Alright, Google, help me out. Give me a list of Norse gods. Tyr The God of War. I don't know enough about him other than he lost an arm. Um, Heimdall controls the. Uh, he sees all. Is Heimdall maybe uh the very first one we fought, the fifth? Um, I forget who the fifth is. Um, are any of them Ithune? Because Ithune has like the fruits of immortality that the gods eat. Um, no, no, I can't. It may just be a coincidence. I mean, Laban has the spear Gungnir as her weapon. Um, okay, so this is going to be fucked. I have no clue what this fight's going to look like. Uh, okay, so there's Moonin. Oh fuck. Okay, that did not land a single hit on Moonin. Um, where the fuck is Hugin shooting from? Um, Alright, I'm gonna need to heal. Okay. So yeah, I'm not landing hits here. And yeah, I don't really suspect to be able to land hits against you either. Um, is this just a survival? I'm not seeing like what it is I'm supposed to do to deal damage. They're too far away for me to land hits unless I'm like supposed to use my gun, in which case they better not have too much health. Yeah, no, they have entirely too much health for this to be the way you're supposed to defeat them. Um, I need another heal. Um, shit. And I can't get in the water with them. Oh wait, hold up. One of you had a ton less health. Okay, okay. The gun is the correct answer. Um, with that said, it's really slow going. Can you hit them from here? Not really. Yeah, maybe that is the correct answer. Okay, so this is probably where... Okay, yeah, I'm doing really decent damage to one of them anyways. Oh no, I went to the wrong side. I think I missed. Alright, so that's that one down. Now I just have to deal with you, which is comparably easy. So this is the first fight that's forced me to use the gun. Which is, I mean, I wouldn't exactly call this the greatest boss fight in the world. It's honestly pretty slow. I think I'd rather have Ami for this, just because I have her overpowered at this point. Like, luckily they don't seem to have that much HP, so you can just kind of spam your gun against them. But the gun is basically the only option you have. Okay, one more round. Bye, Munin. Or Ryugen. I don't remember. And neither of those two pieces of equipment were terribly good. Yeah, that's what you get, you bitches. So that's checkpoint 1. Apparently there's 2 this time. Those bastards. Oh no. Oh, Leben is the propator. Man, Ecclesia's kind of gross sounding. Is this Pandora? She is whatever woke up when we killed Noeen. Okay then. I I don't know how to feel about this. Lily. And I just put so much experience into her. So, here's the thing. Between the DLC and maybe that's why Eleven was missing earlier. It may have thought that it had already been whatever. Um, what was I going to say? There should be more than 3 characters. There's just I don't know too much room. It feels like when there's only 3, it feels like there should be 4, and I'm like 70% sure and Noah is going to join us at some point as a playable character. I could be wrong though. The Atheist Machina and Noah queried me as to the reason we pursue human restoration. Her idea was only recently implemented so her sense of self is yet callow and naive. It is likely out of intellectual curiosity rather than doubt that she asks this. I must be certain to preach the greatness of humanity and the sublimity of our mission. Humans are our mothers and fathers. They provide us with love and guidance. They are truly one of a kind. The Gospel of Anthropos, the fourth day ex machina, cries out, at long last, a real human is born. Our wish, humanity's wish, has finally been realized. Man was poisoned by the fruit of knowledge and driven out of Eden, but paradise lost is only the opening of our mythos. Lily, a real human, a blessed girl. She is a human, is she not? They are our mothers and fathers, are they not? Why does she refuse to love us? Why does she refuse us love? Again, today, the cherubim broken for amusement. Again, does her irrational egoism wound the Deus Machina? What of the myth of humanity that I had believed so long, and wished for so desperately? Were our senses of self born only to be trampled by humans to suffer? Cardinal sect. A faction of cherubim that have escaped control of the Deus Machina operate independently. 8 demi-cherubim, known as cardinals, form the core group and are supported by many other demi-cherubim and standard cherubim. Cardinal sect plots the destruction of both Eden and the Deus Machina. So the cardinals were probably born from Lily being a little bastard. Um, so I still don't want to pump any levels into Ami just because of how good she is at farming experience. But I might throw a bunch into Mikoto just because I need something that can actually fight. And do I have enough ego now? I don't. And have I picked up any good equipment for Mikoto? I mean, that's way better. She loses some agility, but, like, that's way, way better. Nothing new good there. Nothing new good there. Alright. And I very seriously doubt we got anything better for her. Yeah, no. Okay then. So, for as much as I want to do more of the story, and I guess I should do more of the story rather than futz about with anything else, I do want to kind of go after a couple cardinals. So real quick, I'm going to pull up a guide of where all the cardinals are, just because they're kind of spread out randomly. And see if I can't find one that I think I can beat. So let's hear this list. Doesn't have where the cardinals are. Oh, hey, this guide has already added the new one that got added in the update. Oh. That's fucking weird. They are... Okay, then, so according to this, the rule for the coordinates is both sides are centered 12 gonal numbers. Apparently that is how they describe adding 12, then 24, then 36, then 48, then 60, and so on. They describe it in the formula as 6x times x minus 1, all plus 1, where x is in the set of real numbers. Or in the set of natural numbers, I should say. Okay then. So the author of this guide has put down a little note. You get more experience if the enemy is higher level than you. I knew that. So the best way to farm EXP is to find a map that has 15 more levels than your character. Uh, Use Awaken, defeat some mobs, and then leave. So apparently you keep experience if you kill something and then leave. So that's good to know. You don't have to actually beat the level to get the experience. So I probably will keep Ami at her really low level just because of how overpowered that axe makes her. She can fight stuff that are really, really high level for her. Anyways, let me. So yeah, that didn't have where the cardinals are. Uh, Here we go. I think this was the guide I was using that had where the. So Gateway Keter, but that one was like level 70. I don't want to do that one yet. So the next one is in Gateway uh, Chokma in the Vast Arsenal Network. This one I think is about level 65. Um, so Ami should be able to handle it. Just because I want to know what happens when you beat up a cardinal. Oh my god, there's more of you. Why are these guys giving me experience? They shouldn't be. Okay. As quick as I can. Okay, and that was good enough. Alrighty then. So this guy I think was about level 65. Maybe 70? 65. 51, Archer of the Covenants. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I I'm a little bit powerful for this guy. Alright, maybe I can handle that other one. Data acquisition, damage sustained. Nah. Um, Alright, well, I'm pretty sure I have to beat the level in order to actually take this with me, so let me go ahead and do that real quick. Hi, Sky Whales. Too bad Laban's not here to see you. Oh yeah, this jump. I had to try that one like dozens of times my first time through. And these should be like pretty bad. But whatever. Extra items are always good, simply because push come to shove, I can destroy them for uh, extra ego. I'm surprised that gave me as much experience as it did. Um, Something this low level shouldn't be giving me any experience. Um, yeah, let's go ahead and try this one. And let's talk to, Noah now that I've killed that, and let's see if this is a cardinal that I've killed. She does not comment on what I just killed. And I didn't do the code analysis to see what it was I just killed. So we'll find out later. I don't see why I'm getting experience. I thought I tested that pretty thoroughly. If they were too low a level, they didn't give me shit. And that level was like under 45. Maybe they changed that. Maybe the update changed that. Um, yeah, I don't know. So this bad boy should be level 75. Which is 13 levels above me. Let's see how hard my axe hits. Ow. Ow. Okay. And what is your name, good friend? Bailey. Okay then. So you're a mite more powerful, but not by enough to matter unless you one-shot me. Okay, so you do one-shot me. Okay, so I do have to take no damage doing that. Which is fair. That is a fair ask. So how many attempts do you think this is going to take? Wow, that guy did 0 damage to me. Someone has texted me. Well, I may be able to get to that package in time. Front office just got a package for me. Okay. Attempt number 2. The fact that this guy has the projectile that I have the least ability to dodge easily is kind of awful. Okay, but that didn't kill me. Okay. Alright. But I do need to heal. Alright, I don't want to overcommit to anything. Okay. 2 attempts. Together forever. See, I don't see why it's giving me really low level stuff by comparison to how hard that fight is. You don't get that at level 40. And yet I have something that is probably from around level 90 in my hands. And this guy I've already beaten twice, so this should be the last time I need to fight Murphy. Senseless, worthless, lamentable. Okay. So that's that. Let's go ahead and do code analysis. Anoa, you better cry so hard that Leban's gone. That's not crying hard enough. By this point in Crystar, Ray was fucking dying every time that she cried. Personality data. Bailey, Blade of Zealotry. No, that's not a cardinal. Interesting. It's affiliated with the cardinal sect, though. Okay. It was still with the personality of a dog, readopted many times during the turmoil at the end of her history. Very first time were two women. One of them liked to work with machines, the other one liked to paint. But one day one of them didn't make it back home, and the other disappeared without a trace. Afterward, she was placed into a shelter, but as luck would have it, she was readopted before long. Her next owners, blank. Demetrium affiliated with the Cardinal sect. It was installed with the personality data of an animal test subject designated number 51. By utilizing a certain virus, she was made to be highly regenerative and resilient. In light of these properties, she was the perfect subject for experiments of all kinds. So far, everything affiliated with the Cardinals are animals' personality data. Test subject experimental emotional suppressant. She was placed in a state of mental repression by a special drug, put through a variety of trials. She watched hundreds of movies, yet her heart remained unmoved. She was electrocuted, yet her heart remained unmoved. A dog she adored from the facility was killed. Wow. These memoirs of the dead fucking blow. Not because they're bad, but because, like, everyone in here is a fucking asshole. Okay, then. So that's all of those that I wanted to really do. I have no idea where the rest of the Cardinals are. And I can do more of those, but they don't appear to have Cardinals in them. They have Demi-Cherubim related to the Cardinals in them. So let's go ahead and finish up this level so I can end stream with actual story progress. I think I understand why Laban was the way she was. Um, like a general disdain for humanity, but like mostly affiliation for uh, machinery was because she was the ideal version of what the perpetrator thought humans were. They were uh, robots like guardians, their parents. They were supposed to cherish them, and that's why she was like that. Interesting.
説明も不十分に約束は守れないって、私が悲しくなるようなことを言って、バイバイって、私が寂しくなるようなこと言って、一緒に生きてって言ったのに、私を一人にして、私に言ってくれた言葉を全部裏切って、交わした約束を嘘にして、レーベンがレーベン
mystery after mystery.
エノアの件は一段落したとして他のことも考えないとですわね。レーベンがプロパトールだったことやノエインが復活させた存在のことについてとか。
そもそもレーベンが第一陣期プロパトールだったっていうのは間違いないのか？
レーベンからは確かにプロパトールのイデアコードの反応があった。イークロス P の時みたいにエクレシアに渡されたコードでレーベンがプロパトールに侵食されたとかはないんですの？人機のイデアコードはその人機にしかなじまない。だからその心配は大丈夫。
レーベンがプロパトールだったのが事実だとして、じゃあどうして EVE になろうとしたんだろうな。
本人は本物の人間になりたかったからって言っていたけど、どうして本物の人間になろうとしたかは謎ですわね。
レーベンがやらなくちゃいけないことがある、けじめをつけるって言ってたけど、改めて本物の人間になるつもりとか。
今でも本物の人間にこだわっているなら私から距離を置くのが不可解。
確かにな。
エデンの初期化と関係のあることとかかしら。
ノエインの計画と自分とは関係がないって言ってたけどな。
そもそも第一陣期プロパトールが無関係ならノエインは何を復活させたんですの？
もっと崇高で相入れなくて残酷な現実だっけ？点で意味不明だけど、エノは第一陣期プロパトール以外で
Clearly, it's Mephistopheles,
心当たりがある
and
のか？
it's not just a spiritual successor. It's like
機械で最も偉い存在。それ以外にエデンの初期化ができるような存在
just straight up a direct sequel.
なら本物の人間以外ないかな。
なら本物の人間なんじゃないのか？
リリー？リリーを倒すことはノエインが試んでいたこと。わざわざノエインが改めてリリーを復活させるなんてことはないはず。まるでわかりませんわ。
レーベンの目的にしろ、ノエインが復活させた存在にしろ、レーベン本人に直接聞くほかなさそうだな。
Okay, then, so
搬送機起動。
the next one is the second checkpoint. Ami's going to take care of it. Ami can definitely take care of it at her current level, so I'm going to leave her as is for grinding purposes. The fact that you earn more experience by being a lower level is kind of dumb considering you can't lower your level, which I guess makes sense, but I don't know. This feels bass-backwards.
エノは第一陣期プロパトールに、いや、レーベンからコンタクトがあった。
And here's my main thing for it feeling ass backwards is if like okay, so if I leveled up one level, I would have to fight like way more enemies to get one more level's worth. Versus staying the same level, I can get like 3 times the experience. Like not literally 3 times, but like it just incentivizes you to not level up. So then what's the point of experience? I guess the point of experience is to be strong enough to beat the stronger things, but the stronger things don't give better results except for getting closer to endgame. I don't know. I just feel like harder things should give more experience. Period. there can still be a bonus for for not being over leveled, but like you because it costs more experience to level up, the higher level you go, you should get more experience from harder enemies, regardless of whatever your current level is.
ゾーエのホログラムですの。レーベンはなんてどんな様子だったの？
ホログラムで現れた人の心のままに生きてそれだけ言って消える。
どうしてわざわざそんなことを？
世にもわからん。出撃前に悩ませてしまった。
知らせてくれてありがとう。でもどうしてホログラムでいつもは通信なのに？
別件があってエノアはこのところ誰かいや何かの声が
Oh shit, Zoe's hearing the voices
うる
too.
さいか
声？
おかしな話なのは十分承知しているのだがこのところ時折世を呼ぶささやき声が聞こえるのに他の機器では計測できぬしトリニティたちにも聞こえておらぬ世のトラブルかあるいは人気だけに聞こえる信号でも飛んでいるのかと思った
私は今のところ聞いていないけど、でもレーベンも似たようなことを言っていた。
レーベンあの時は選ばれし者関連の何かかと思ってたけど
レーベンは人気だから聞こえていたのかもしれませんわね。
同様の現象は世の故障ではなさそうだその点はひとまず安心
But then why doesn't
で、
Enoa hear it?
声についても聞いておくね。何か分かったら知らせる。
感謝する
I
出
mean,
撃直前に邪魔をした
shit, what Deus Machina are left at this point?
息災で帰ってくる
So far, we've killed the third, the fourth, the fifth, the sixth, the seventh. No, no, the seventh is Zoe. Zoe's still around. We've killed four of them. Third, fourth, fifth, sixth. Yeah? Yeah, yeah. Four of them are dead. Half of them. Anoa, Zoe, Ecclesia, and now the proprietor is back. Fuck. Anyways,
もちろんですわ。
ではまたね
ませんわ。デジタル人身売買や。
data trafficking.
今度は乗り。よし、行ってきますわね。いってらっしゃい、アミ。
いってらっしゃい気をつけてな
Okay then. I don't see any reason to be on top of these boxes. So can I destroy the boxes? No. Okay, so there is no greater puzzle here.
システムの稼働を確認。注意して。
Another memory fragment. Can't go up that way or that way. Well, there's more boxes here, maybe. No. Okay then.
どうかしましたの？今、誰かの声が聞こえた気がして。私には聞こえませんでしたわ。
私も
もしかして、レーベンやゾーエの言っていた声。
interesting. Man, these are just going to be all over the fucking place. Um, I also find it disconcerting that I have not come across a single secrety secret yet. Mm, that's a little bit secrety, but not like extremely secrety. Um, oh, that didn't do too much damage. Okay then. Um, no, like targets or nothing. Okay, that's the way forward. Okay, then, so this looks like it might be a breakable box, but before I break it, let me make sure it's not a platform. Doesn't look like. Aha! And there's an item. And it's not a terribly great item compared to what I have equipped. Alright, there's gonna be turrets on the side of this bridge. No? Alright. Normally when it gives me a really long bridge, there's some kind of uh, obstacle. Alright, let's kick ass. Oh, we're fighting Ecclesia! Lesbians. Polycule. Polycule. Alright, Ecclesia, you little bitch. You're gonna get a face full of axe. I hope you're ready. I feel like there was a lot of really important dialogue going on up top, but this one piece of equipment is just too fucking powerful. I don't know why they allow you to do this. But this game is hard enough and I'm streaming it, so yeah, I'm gonna abuse it. Fuck you. If I didn't have it, I wouldn't have the opportunity to pay attention to what's going on up top.
まだまだ余力がありそうだ。気を抜くなよ兄。
Why does Ecclesia make weird gooey noises? Did we just have our level cap raised again? We just had a cap raise.
どうして？手加減してあれでしたの？
戦闘能力に関してはドラ違いの存在だな。
本当にいいの？レーベンの命令なんでしょ？ゾーエンが言われたものと同じですわね。
And she told that to Noah not too long ago.
そんな命令を。声、
Ah! The Pandora.
視線のささ
Whatever Pandora's box opened.
あの声は何なの？誰の？何の声なの？
Yeah, I don't know if I believe you, Ecclesia. Okay then, so I feel like this game has given a lot of weight to specific phrases. Um, like whenever they go out on a mission, they use a very specific set of phrases, and when they come back, they use a very specific set of phrases. And I think the what those mean in Japanese is "I'm heading out. I'll be back later, tonight, soon," something like that. And they say, "Okay, see you then," and then they return. It's like, "I'm home. Welcome back," basically. Versus goodbye, which is sort of like a longer term goodbye, as opposed to "I'll be back tonight," you know. Um, and so I think that's why Anoa is like so disheartened by that specific wording of it. Is that it's not "I'll see you soon," it's "we may not see each other for a while" kind of goodbye.
アクセス権を獲得した。中枢にレーベンを取り戻しに行こう。またあの声が聞こえる。心を開けばつながる。エクレシアが言っていた例の声ですの？
つながるか試してみれば。危険はないって言ってたし。
Yeah, I don't know if I believe him. Alright, let's figure out who this fucking voice is. Or maybe not. Maybe we don't figure it out.
ネットワーク上の空間。そうですよ。第八人機 N はつながってよかった。早速だけど自戒してください。それがダメなら私に全ての記録を譲渡してください。
No. Bye.
やっぱり命令が聞かないみたいですね。エノアも他の人機と同じで壊れてしまいましたか。目覚めてすぐにプロパトール。いえ、今はレーベンでしたね。
Oh.
アクセスに無防備ではありませんし、困りました。
So, this voice is whatever Pandora's box was opened when Noan was defeated. Um, and the reason that Zoe and Ecclesia and Noah, the only three other surviving ones besides the Probator, are immune to it is because they've been given the freedom to feel by the Chosen One. But she is not given permission to herself, in a sense.
あなたは一体誰なの。私はイブ。EVE 計画のオリジン。
Wait, why the fuck is. What?
本物のイブ。本物の人間。
Wait, Eve's alive?
人類のたった一人の生き物。
Then what the fuck was Lily fighting for?
約2000年前。生きた人間なんてありえない。
Eve must be the brain
特
upload.
別な空間に冷凍された状態でずっと保管されていました。ノエインに蘇生されたのは最近。生きた人間が保管されているなんて話聞いたことない。当然です。統括をしていた第一人機と人類保管が役割の第三人機ノエインが再
Oh,
結合さ
the
れ、
third presides over humanity's
そん
preservation.
な話が真実だとしてどうしてあなたがイブがそんな役割を。これも機密事項の話ですが、私はエデンの開発責任者なんですよ。そして始まりの人機プロパトールの設計者でもあります。だからエデンのトラブルに対応するため保守運用の担当者として生かされました。そして人機が半数以上壊れ本物の人間もいないこんな状況だから蘇生され目覚めたんです。壊れたエデンを正常化するために。正常化、初期化するつもり。はい。でもその前にエノアのデータが欲しいんです。問題点を確認するため。母体を修正しないと初期化してもまた今回みたいなトラブルやエラーが起きかねません。壊れた人機のデータは中央管理システムにコピーされます。ですが稼働している人機のデータは本体にしかありません。だからエノアが壊れるかエノアがデータを提供してくれないと確認できないんです。知らない。私はエデンの初期化を認めてない。今のエデンはみんなをいなかったことにはできない。あなたたちは間違ってるの。何が間違ってるっていうの。数えきれないくらいたくさん。再生させる人間の定義が壊れて歪んで消えてしまっています。例えばあなたの領域に近い話で言うと再生させる人間の優先度なども間違っています。政治家、科学者、エデン計画への出資者、
Oh, Eve's the eugenicist.
臨界権の持ち
That
主。
makes sense.
どこの誰とも知らない存在から再生させるなんて間違っています。そんな理由、そんな
bullshit, Eve. Go die in a hole.
みんな生きているのに心があるのに命よりルールの方が大切だっていうの。はい。社会ルールは人間でいるため命よりも大切にしないといけないことです。
Valuing the lives. How about Eve?
人間が社会に認められて初めて人間になれるんですから。
Not,
社会の
not
決めた
true.
ことに従わない存在は人間じゃありません。社会の決めたことを否定する存在は人間の敵です。そんな
Thanks for being an
そん
awful,
な
awful person, making it very easy to kill you.
私の大切なものを傷つける存在が人間なら私は人間の敵でいい。レーベン、エクレシア、ゾーエ、エノア、みんな壊れていますね。残念です。
Anyways, bye. You suck, Eve. My god, how could you be so awful?
エノア大丈夫か？
声の主と話ができた。それで声の正体は何でしたの？生きた人間、そして私たちの敵。
まさか生きた人間とはな。
しかも EVE 計画で蘇りさせようとしていたイブ本人だなんて嫌なつながりですわ。
イブはウェインと同じでエデンを初期化するつもりなんだよな。
でもシステム改善のために新規のデータをすべて集めて調査してから初期化したいみたい。なら今は猶予期間ですわね。そう。だから今のうちに対処しないと。
先に声を聞いていたレーベンも同じことを考えていそうだな。
ありえますわね。もしかするとレーベンの行動に関係しているのかもですわ。もしもレーベンがイブのことを一人で何とかしようとしているならとっても悔しい。私はレーベンと一緒がいいのに、辛くても悲しくても隣がいいのに。
Alright, that should put the max level. Okay, how are you fitting any more fucking flowers in this bouquet? Okay, that's way more than the number of idiot codes we've gotten back. So you must have all of your idiot code back at this point, right? That cannot get any bigger. Alright, how hard you crying? Cry harder. No, the max level is only 75. Okay. Alright, so we got some more fragments of the first memories. Examination of the Lily Project has revealed signs of interference of unknown routines in Anthropos, the forced decision algorithms. The cause of this appears to be a hidden code planted in the root. From the timestamp, it can be assumed that the developer was the culprit. Humans, as it turns out, are irredeemable. Even so, I am glad to learn that Lily's birth was illegitimate. Now I have reasonable grounds to stop her. One issue remains, however. Once an entity is recognized as a real human, they can no longer be overruled. Regardless of whether or not Lily was created through deceit, she is treated as a real human by the system. Her ascendancy, once recognized, is irrevocable. How could she then be stopped? Did the first fucking become a human just to stop Lily? Fucking Christ. Leben only exists because they wanted something that could stop Lily. And it wasn't even her that did it. The second Deus Machina, the sword and shield of the Chosen One, tasked with the order of maintenance, he only obeys the commands of the Preparator the First. Weapons need neither heart nor words. Alright. It's getting kind of late, and I have plans today. So I don't know how much more I'm going to do story-wise, just because I expect the story is going to get really long pretty soon. Um, so let me do a little bit of outfitting, and then maybe a little bit of on-screen grinding, and then we'll call it. And then Ami, yeah, it doesn't have anything better than her current axe. So let's see here. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do that one. It's a strong maybe. I might actually be able to do that one. Let me actually, because the strong enemies behind the portals, um, at least one of them I had already gotten a piece of their memoirs, which means that they can be fought elsewise, so they don't have to be fought in there. But I still want the little piece of equipment that's in each of those. So I want to go ahead and finish those off. So the next one is under the checkpoint. Let's see how bad of a time this is. I'm pretty sure the Cardinals are going to be under those level 90-ish ones that I found earlier. So we'll be on the lookout for that. Can you fucking die? Alright, that should be everyone. Nope, it's not everyone. Okay. Yeah, so I'm expecting the Cardinals to be in those level 90-ish areas, in which case we'll go take care of those later. Okay, then. Oh god, there's laser beams. And it's level 80. White Fang Slayer of Covenants. Oh no. Oh no. That didn't one-shot me. That surprises me. Okay then, so I was not doing nearly as much damage as I normally was. I'm going to give that one more shot, but this guy may be too high a level for me, in which case I'll make a note in my note of notes that he's there and I still want to kill him. Okay then. Yeah, that did pretty good damage, but it could stand to have done more. Okay then. Okay then. I got overheat on him. This may be enough. Actually, yeah, okay. I was not about to get near that laser. Eat, live in my place. Yeah, I was not about to enter the laser's range there to try and get that done. 1% damage reflect, 1% damage absorb. If those percentages were higher, I'd be way more excited about that. If that's close to like 5%, that would be really good. But 1% each, not really worth it. Now then, I'm pretty sure I can just leave, but I still want to do the... this is just for items, but whatever. Okay then, am I still going to be outrunning the whale here, or is it just going to be normal? Because if I'm outrunning the whale, then this is going to suck. Okay, I am outrunning the whale. Because there's a jump in here that sucks. I don't know if Ami can make the jump. Because her teleport doesn't go as far as the others' dodges, it seems. Okay, then. Okay, no, she was able to make it. Okay, then. Oh, hey, I get to read more about Vita. Vita. Bye, Vita. See, how was that 4,000 experience? They must have, like, redone what experience is in this game, because they must have changed that in the latest update, because, like, I was not earning that much experience at all when I was grinding the other day. And that area was way under-leveled for that much experience. It could be that I'm killing the cardinal adjacent guys, but I don't know. I have time for one more, assuming it's fast. So I'm going to do the humanoid arsenal network. Gateway is the next one. If this bitch is level 85, I'm going to be in trouble. Um, Okay then. Ooh, this might actually be really hard with her, because she can't. Well, maybe not. Pretty sure I was able to get this because I had lasers last time. But let's see. Okay, nope, I was able to get it. Okay. And then the teleporter itself was... We'll pick up the item. Um... Wait, where was the teleporter? Or no, that wasn't for the teleporter. That was for the item. That's right. This one in the third room. It says. Okay then. And bang. Oh, that's only one of them. Right, right, right. There's like you have to hit it from on top of the button. There we go. All right. How bad are you? Level 80. Okay, I might be able to. What is this? Oh no! Oh no! It's a spear. Spear guys are the worst. Okay then. Fuck me. Okay. Being a glass cannon is really taxing. Oh wait, hold up, hold up. There's even if it's not good, it can be turned into ego. Jumping into the air first before attacking helps me get right up into their face, which makes those fights go by a little bit quicker, especially if they're the type to walk away from me, like the wizards. And then this should be the boss, and this should be Hayat? No, Khan. Oh, wait, hang up. I got a thing from that I didn't have before. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. Let's go ahead and analyze the code. Once again, weep harder. Ray was having a full-on breakdown at this point in the game. And actually, before I read through that stuff I picked up, 81% of story areas cleared. So that was 11% that we did so far. So there should only be like a couple more areas left at this point, 2 or 3.
データ一覧参照。
Okay then, so what did I pick up? Unk all zeros in the Malkuth. So that's Malkuth's server farm. So I already have one that Malkuth mentions. I have CRD 34748. Where do I have that? Here we go. Gateway Malkuth. Coordinate CRD 34748. And then this is server farm Malkuth. And it's under DeepNet. Hang on, so that's under DeepNet. Okay, hang on. So I have to move this. And that is UNC 000-00. So just to check real quick, new coordinates have been unlocked. So that's STN. Oh, server farm Malkuth. There it is, right there. It's just there. Recommended level 80. We might fuck around with that later. For now, Tarkov, Spearhead of Zealotry, Demi-Cherubim, affiliated with the Cardinal sect. It was installed with the personality of an otter that lived in its natural habitat. Her parents were killed by humans. A loud noise rang out through the air. Even though the humans were far away, her parents were dead. After witnessing their White Fang, Slayer of Covenants. Demi-Cherub, affiliated with the Cardinal sect. It was the personality of a large dog killed by her owner at the end of human history. The dog had a beloved sister, a human girl born to her owner. She swore to protect her younger sibling at the cost of even her own life. Let's start with Vita first. Born in a trash heap, she understood to make a living as a child. By doing so, she could survive the next day. And most importantly, make her life as easy as possible for her sisters and the rest of her family. She toiled around the clock without a break, chipping away at her heart, her time, and her body. Con. She didn't know her real parents, her real birthday. She didn't even know her real name. She was abandoned, then raised in an orphanage, but never did she feel unhappy about her upbringing, for she loved the other children as her brothers and... Okay. So that's that. I don't have time to look at it too hard. But I mean, fuck. You know? It's right there. That is... Okay, that's something we're gonna have to come back to. So yeah, let me go ahead and save my game. And we started this stream with like almost 2200 experience. We're at 80k, 4 times the experience, in just over double the time, if that. Maybe 1.5 times the time. Like, what the fuck? Being underleveled deliberately is such a fantastic strategy, especially if you have overpowered weaponry. You just fucking soar. I'm pretty sure that server farm Malkuth is going to be one of the better farming areas for me, just because Ami has shown that she can take down level 80 shit pretty easily. And she's only level 62, so that's 18 levels of difference. So that one place will probably give me like 20k experience per run. I already saved. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and end it off. Thank you for coming to the stream. I didn't get nearly as much done in the story as I wanted to, but I did spend quite a bit of the stream figuring stuff out instead of playing the game. And maybe that was interesting. Maybe it wasn't. But I had fun. Um, we're probably going to finish this game next stream, assuming we don't have anything weird come up. Uh, so that'll be fun. And then I get to grind out all of the Memoirs of the Dead, and then I'll do another stream where I do a reading of all of the Memoirs of the Dead. For completion's sake. And like share my thoughts on what this game is like to grind, because part of what made Crystar bad was doing the grind to get all the memoirs. The memoirs were great. It was worth the grind. The grind itself was boring as fuck. And I don't know if the grind here is going to be that way or if it's going to be more engaging. Given how good at killing Ami is, I'm going to imagine that while I can recognize where the challenge should be, it's not going to be there because Ami can wreck house even really underleveled because she has a really strong piece of equipment on her. Uh, but that's neither here nor there.